Alright, welcome back to No Money Magic. This is day 24 of the August 2025 season. We are sitting at Diamond Tier 3 in Constructed, Diamond Tier 2 in Limited. We don't have a ton of currency right now. In the process of grinding up for gold and then using that to get some gems to then draft with. So we can hopefully level up a little bit here at the limited side of things. But today is just going to be constructed. We're not going to have enough for a draft for a while, so we're going to jam some constructed and get that rank up and eventually plan an event. But first, I'm going to re-roll this daily quest, see if we can't get a 750. Okay, we get another 500, and it's going to be pretty difficult to avoid cracking this one, so we're not going to be able to re-roll it tomorrow. Kill 15 of your opponent's creatures. I think the most likely one, most likely archetype to be able to do this is, well, it might actually be Sephiroth. Because you don't end up killing your opponent's stuff that often. Because the deck doesn't play any removal, and most of the creatures don't trade for anything. So we might be able to get away with it if we play a bunch of Sephiroth. I mean, Landfall also doesn't kill very much, but it probably does more than Sephiroth. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to try too hard to avoid cracking that one. But we get 750 gold from the dailies plus the 500, so I'll have enough here to do another event today. And see if we can't get our gold up a little bit. Maximum 500 for an event, so we won't have up to 1500 that we need. We could get a decent chunk and then maybe be able to draft after our next event. It's possible to do within 2 events. It's also it's pretty likely that we don't get it in 2 events, but we still have enough time to do 3 before the season ends. And I would hope that between 3 events we can get the necessary gems, but we'll see. It'd be pretty disappointing if we don't get the draft again before the end of the season. So yeah, let's jump into some standard, I guess. I guess also if there's always the desperation, like you could do a quick draft, but like I don't know anything about Aether Drift. I didn't draft it at all, so I don't like our chances of getting like the 6 wins we need to profit on that. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about that right now. We're gonna win enough to do a draft, I believe. All right, let's start with the first in line here. Blue-black. So for those that may not know, the whole goal of this segment here is using no money, just the stuff you get in the beginning of an account, not putting any more money into it, just using the daily quest and stuff to acquire currency. We're trying to go from bronze, which we started at the beginning of the season, if you want to check out day 1, and to get to Mythic before the end of the season here in August. So we're getting close, but still a lot of road left before Mythic for sure. 10 looks pretty good. Starting with a Ley Line of Hope on the other end, plus Lupin Flower Village. No 1-drop, okay. That's probably good. So I will start with a Spyglass Siren and hope they don't play a flyer. They didn't have one turn 1, so it's possible they don't have one yet. I'm not gonna attack. There's a decent chance they have a way to gain life, but in case they don't, I don't want to take a random 2 damage. Oh yeah, they do, okay. Hylia is actually one of the very few cards they could have that would like singularly gain them life when it comes in. I guess Linden would have done it when Channeler attacks, so they had a few ways. Like they didn't have a 1-drop, so it's unlikely they had the 1/2 Soul Warden thing. It's a little tricky. So Hylia is gonna get them up past 27 if they have a few creatures here. They didn't have a 1-drop though. They probably have drawn one by now, I guess. But if they did, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I probably would have been tempted to warp Hylia if I had cheaper cards. Basically just wondering if I need a Kaito here. Probably not. I think I Fabloom Trick. I will attack though, because I think the 1 damage will matter. Exemplar of Light. Okay, or Shadow Removal spell. I need to draw a card. Tap your guy. Attack for 3. Guess I'll take 3. Another land is rough. What do I do here? I mean, I could just play Kaito out. No, I think I just pass and try to play Curiosity and trade with Hylia. Because currently it's the only way to gain life. I know they're going to play it another way eventually. Yeah, like that. But we can block the healers off. Kind of sucks though, because maybe they won't attack now that I can trade with all 3. Seems like they would, but... Pride bait, okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty dead here. Just didn't draw removal in time before they snowballed. Now it's a 5/5, of course. And they're not even attacking with it. Okay. This is horrendous. I mean, I kind of feel like I have to just try to draw a card here. and try to hit a removal spell and kill Halia, because I put them down to 26. They go down off the ley line, and they have to have another way to gain life before combat to kill me. Trump take 13, but if I don't hit it, I lose. I could Kaito, hit them, tap down the Exemplar. Yeah, maybe it's better to Kaito. All I need is 2 creatures here to get back up to, I mean, oh, removal also works. Hell yeah, okay. Awesome. I mean, sure, going off. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't draw any removal that game and drew my Drowner way too late. They were able to just snowball way too fast. No disruption. Alright, it lost, so we go to the next. A little bit of landfall. Okay, need some lands, but just a couple of 1/2s, nothing to worry about. Osborne Hydra. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Whatever. Gonna crack at a land next turn, otherwise I can hit one with Chocobo maybe. Sure, you got me. It's gonna happen regardless. No land. Bummer. Slasher. Not of the hash-slinging variety. I know we get it back to the stun counter, but I'd rather trade on attacks than blocks when they have open mana and stuff. Oh, Slasher. Okay. Got the land. We don't have any in the yard though, so playing Ice Till this turn doesn't actually do that much. I guess I should go ahead and get it down though. Yeah, I should go ahead and get it down. Keep it on top. I guess I won't attack. Yeah, it also probably wasn't correct to attack into the Slasher there, but whatever. It's over. It's been done. Duress, sure, you can have one of those. No attacks, huh? This is an unfortunate draw, but at least they're going off the top. Wow, okay. Fair enough. Land. Alright. You chain some stuff together here. Another 2 cards. Okay, hit a land. Getting up here. Ooh, another chocobo. Alright, that's plenty. Not even gonna get them out. GG. Our first foray into Diamond Tier 3. Actually, no, I guess it was our second. Our first win. Keep it going with landfall until it loses. Needs lands, of course, but yeah. Seam Rip is very good against this deck. Of course, any blue-white control, really. Okay. Sure. Just gonna take a whole turn off, just get 2 cards, I have no pressure. Yeah, turn 1, turn 2 removal. Alright, Fabled Passage is a good draw though. Very solid draw. But I'm not gonna crack a map, which kinda gives up that we have Snakeskin Veil. Okay though. See if they have a Wrath effect or something else. They just go with an Overlord, make 2 2/1s. That's probably not gonna do it. Okay, well now I'll just Snakeskin Veil and then World Soul's Rage. That should be enough. I think it's exactly lethal actually. I get to hit them for 2. Get 2 lands, double to 20. They block 2 damage. Exactly lethal. Nice. Nice little turn 4 dub. They killed my first 2 creatures and I still win on turn 4. Kinda crazy. Mossborn's an absurd card. Oops. Spilling coffee on myself. I'm so excited. Okay. More landfall. We're on a streak. We have momentum. Seems fine. Phoenix Down. What was that? Oh. That's pretty cool. Draw another Hydra. I'm going to start with a tap land here. They go untapped breeding pool, pass. Okay. Skeleton, spirit, or zombie. I don't have any of those. Cash grab. Okay. You get a Star Cage or a Kona. I guess they get a Plains too, but I assume Kona if they don't already have one. But Star Cage might be relevant. They go Star Cage. Okay. I don't really mind that. Oh, because they can Phoenix down the Kona. Right. And it's tapped. Wow, that's a pretty cool combo. Nice. I haven't seen that in these decks yet. Overlord, nailed the first Ludo. Okay. Regretting getting the mountain now. I guess it's okay though. Yeah, I should still play it. It's not going to get any better, and I need to soak up the damage from the Overlord 4, so it'll soak up 4 damage. And I'll go Hydra. The 2/2, and then Snakes can veil it. Just kind of have to hope that they don't have anything else. Looks like they do though. Get the Prime Speaker. Oh, okay. So what do they do now? Make a copy of the Overlord? Because they copy artifacts or enchantments, right? They need another land, and that doesn't seem like their best play though. Play a Zagana. Oh, they play Omniscience. Okay, so now they can just Zagana, draw a million cards. I see. Okay, so they get 6 cards. They probably draw something crazy. Oh, right, they can just do the bounce spell thing. Didn't they play like creatures that bounce stuff back? Okay. Dredger's Insight. I mean, I assume I'm dead here, but... yeah, it just bounces again. Okay. Although, actually, was I wrong to scoop there? I guess I probably could have made a big enough Hydra to maybe beat them if Hexproof sticks. Maybe that was too hasty. Because I know they can draw their whole deck, but like, if I put Hexproof on it, do they have anything in their deck that actually kills the Hydra? Star Cage doesn't kill it. They can't bounce it anymore. I probably, I think I messed up there actually. I assumed that them drawing their whole deck would let them win, but I don't actually know if they have. They might have like a way to win past the, like, you know, without attacking. Maybe they can like copy the Overlord several times or something. Or like recur it, you know. But I guess they probably have a way to win. I guess you could bounce your Dredger's Insight and just get more ETB stuff. Bounce your, yeah, you can just like bounce your, now I just forgot the name, Overlord. Yeah, they definitely had the win there. Alright, so landfall lost. So we go to Sephiroth. This hand has a lot of the key cards, but it doesn't actually look that great. I'm gonna keep it though. We just need to draw the little shitters. Gene Pollinator. Green White Gene Regal Bunny Corn. Okay. I'll start with the Blood Witch. Zealot's more important to have out, so if we do need to like Sephiroth into something, I'll sack the Blood Witch and be fine with that. If I draw like a 1-mana guy, I'll probably just play that and try to conviction it into another one. But they have Seam Rip, of course, so that's like probably the best card against us. Take 4. Alright, hopefully they don't have another thing. At least have conviction this time. Yikes. Okay, take 1,000,000 damage. Go to 1. Can't really block though. I mean, I can block the Pollinator. Go to 3. What am I actually hoping for here? Guess I have to sack this. Probably not any chance of victory here. Draw a tap land. Great. Everything gets buffed, so I'm dead to Boroid and Pollinator. That was a quick one. Yeah, the seam rip just got us there. Alright, switch back. Down to the floor again. I do like these 3 decks though. They'll have pretty distinct patterns. Start with Cecil. Depending on the matchup, it could be very good. We shall see. Mono red probably not the best Cecil matchup, but sometimes it's actually solid. I'm gonna attack. It's a risky balance here to try to flip him without dying, not just pinging yourself to death. I'm gonna try to know where to run the Hired Claw here. Curse Rakshasa has decayed. Okay. So it can't block, which means I could get Kaito out. But then it just kills Kaito. I don't really want to bounce my Cecil that much though. I'll also use map token, I think. Cecil. Interference. Sure, I don't mind that. It's not the best thing for them to know about, but it is. I'll go to 14. Take a big chunk to 9 here, I guess. And then I'll go to 6, then they'll flip. Take 8, okay. Can't block. Because then I can't gain life anymore. Yeah, we could just die to a lightning strike. I guess I have to tap the Kaito, or tap the Nemesis down, I mean. Dead to lightning strike. Bolt wave, okay. GG. Yeah, flew too close to the sun with Cecil there. Knew it was a possibility. But, I mean, we were protected against any, like, haste creatures or anything like that. They just had to have exactly a 3 damage burn spell. They did. Alright, back to landfall. See if we can recover here. Drop back down to tier 4. Can't be having that. It's a pretty slow hand, but I think I keep double Hydra. Alright, do another forest, so I'm just gonna play forest, not worry about the passage. Save it for the double trigger. Here, they got a Tifa down, so... okay. Chocobo is actually not a bad draw. Still gonna play forest. I should maybe consider playing passage just so I can trade with Tifa next turn. Yeah, I think that might actually be correct. Ah, man. Still. I mean, I regret it a little bit now. What is this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Some defense against control, I guess. Alright, take 4. If they have a fetch land next turn, I think I'm dead to Tifa. I don't have much of a choice here, just play the Hydra. Hope I don't die. Bow into fetch. You got. Yeah, just kept a slow hand against the mirror, which had a pretty quick hand, so not the fastest I've seen, but pretty quick. Alright, back to Sephiroth. See if we can stop the losing streak here. It can be pretty brutal in best of 1 with the streaks. You just get on the draw a few times and all of a sudden you're down a rank. This hand looks pretty good though. Got Sack Outlet, Gorehound to Surveil, raise the pass to get it back. Kind of everything you want. Against life gains, we're going to have to get established pretty quick here. Just hope they don't have Sheltered by Ghosts for our key stuff. Chandler. No attacks. Start with Blood Witch, I think. I mean, that is a 4th land for Raise. I just don't think we really need it right now. I have a 3rd land already. I have a couple more Surveils and plus the card draw with Sephiroth. Okay, so they get to gain a life. They can attack if they want. I could just go ahead and block and trade with Vanguard or Channeler. But I think I wait. They don't give trample, so I can always just jump later. I think that's a better move. Try to play for a extended, like, wide board with Raise the Past. Get some more surveils with the Gorehound, hopefully pitch some creatures. I'll play Bartolome and Nesting Bot next turn, get some surveils, and then follow it up with probably a Sephiroth first, and then try to hit Raise the Past. So hope they don't mess with too much of my stuff. Sorry. Wow, no attacks. Okay, there's a fourth land. Ptolemy. Well, that is tempting. I just don't think I need it. Definitely don't need that. Okay, pass. Now I can jump with Nesting Bot, sack it to Bartolome. Get a token, surveil again. Ruin Lurker Bat. Looks like they have the sheltered. Seems good. Wish I could sacrifice that. Actually, no, I shouldn't sacrifice. I should just jump. Yeah, okay. You got me. That is unfortunate. Sure. Oh. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me? Alright, I'll keep it, I guess. Okay. Take a big hit here. Although, maybe... It's pretty likely I'm going to play Raise the Past next turn, right? So, let's just... I guess I block with everybody. I lose out on Sephiroth. Like, I'm not going to get Sephiroth back, but... Yeah, sure. Okay. Three. Go to 27. Zealot. Okay. Not the worst draw, actually. I think I quite have enough chaff in the yard for this to actually matter. But I can block and sack a bunch of stuff. I think I'm supposed to trade Zealot or Blood Witch also. I'm gonna get him back with Raise the Past anyway. I guess let's do this. So I get the miner back a couple times. Good. Why my timer's going down when I'm doing stuff? It's always annoying. Let's raise it up. You just find another raise the past. If I want to win. You have the Blood Witch. So I don't think this wins. 2, 4, 6. 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it's not even close. Alright, pass. I have no more timeouts, so I might not be able to click fast enough. Just the matchup of infinite triggers. You got it. Go to combat. Go to attacks. What is this? I guess I probably should have blocked with a Sage token. But whatever. Sack one of these. What's up? I have no idea. Yes, budget decks in a sense, I guess, yeah. Playing budget arena. The decks are pretty good, but... not like top tier. Alright, we're just looking for another raise the past, so... gonna bin everything else. We have enough surveils here, so... take one. Not sure why they didn't attack with more stuff, but... like, I'm not winning with combat. Okay, start sacking stuff. Let's go miner. I want to keep the miner out for when I play Sephiroth, so I'm not gonna sack it the final time. Conviction can go, Gorehound can go. I really just need to hit another raise the past, and I'm pretty confident I can get there. I think I can surveil pretty much my whole deck this turn, so... there it is. Alright, so I don't need the surveil anymore. I can draw that. And then I guess I don't have enough to play Sephiroth also, but I can just do this. Because I want the mana to be able to recur when I have multiple Blood Witches. This is more than enough, but alright, let's raise it up. Done, 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 done. Done to all. Only 40 more left. Oh, jeez. What have I done? Literally. $20 left. Done. Just hang in there, folks. It'll actually be a pretty quick victory here, despite them being at 24. Alright. Done. We're done. Alright. Sack. Drain you. Oh god. Done, done, done. Can you just concede, please? I'm actually just gonna sacrifice these gore hounds so I can stop getting the triggers. Really gonna make me go through all this, opponent? Really? What's up, Court Flower? I've asked ye. Oh hey, thanks for the raid. What's up? Get raided on. I didn't see it at first. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Just slowly draining our opponent. They're not conceding, which I guess I respect. I don't really respect it, but it's their choice. Done. And done. GG. No any magic playing Arena with only free cards? Exactly. Yeah, I haven't spent any money on this account. We're trying to get to Mythic from Bronze from the beginning in one season, so we started beginning of August at Bronze in both formats, Limited and Constructed, and we are approaching the end of the season, Diamond 2, Diamond 4, so we're getting there. Dr. Eggman deck, nice. Ooh, Sonic packs. Sick. Sephiroth 1 so we can play with it again. Make do with all the free stuff, yeah. Yeah, I mean they do a pretty good job of letting you get in there for free. It's kind of what I'm trying to showcase here. Hand looks pretty good. Go freebooter into Zealot or Vondum potentially. Starting town, it's hard to tell what they're on. A lot of decks play that card, so just jam freebooter and pass. See what's up. Spending money on digital cards. Yeah. I don't know. Spend money on a lot of stuff to entertain you. And it still feels pretty much the same as having something, you know? It's not like a paper card, but it still kind of feels like you own it in some sense, you know? It's not as tangible as a paper card. Spend money on rival skins. Yeah, there you go. Think of them as skins, I guess. Alright, what do we start with here? We're up against, looks like the artifact list. Basically a moron. That's okay, there's a little moron in all of us. Let's see. I mean, the artifact list, they could just play a Star Cage, which would be annoying. I guess I'd go with Vondum. It's not quite as relevant as the Zealot, so it uses our white source. Yeah, if they go Star Cage, I guess it's fine, but it also dodges Saw Blades if Saw Blades is their removal, because it has Vigilance. Oh, I forgot to hydrate. I feel better already. There's the simulacrum. So I guess they're gonna go for Star Cage next turn, but it might. I don't remember how the triggering is ordered. I don't remember if they'll get the token first or if they'll. I think they'll get the token first. $20 artifact matters decks. Yeah, there's a artifact themed standard list right now that's like top tier by a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if something gets banned out of it soon. Alright, let's maybe not play into a big Star Cage. I think I'd go Sephiroth. Freebooter. Bottom goes up to. Bottom goes up to 3/3. So same damage here. And it's just a matter if I want to play Infestation Sage off the treasure, which I don't think I do. You just get Star Caged anyway. It's possible that's not what they have. They could have like a net or something like that. Be annoying. Yeah, this deck basically plays Simulacrum Synthesizer, and then a ton of good artifacts from, largely from like Ixalan. And they just make a bunch of tokens and kill you quickly and play Star Cage to sweep up your stuff. Oh wait, we lose our treasure. Damn. That's unfortunate. They lose their relic, they get to draw a card off of it, so it's not really losing it. Bondage on. It's not 4 power, so I don't get to kill something, unfortunately. Forgot that we would lose our treasure, but it didn't matter. I would have lost my sage, so I'd rather lose the treasure. I feel like I kind of have to play into another Star Cage to even get something going here, so at least I'll have Zealot. I can sacrifice these things too. So, let's jam. They get to gain a bunch of life. Actually, I should just flip Sephiroth here. Yeah, let's just do that. They get to gain a bunch of life, but we are cooking indeed. Sack this. And I'll probably sack the Zealot to Sephiroth when I attack, I assume. I don't need that. So now I have an emblem. Let's draw a card. Get a swamp. It's a lot of land in a row. But we got a couple of things in the yard for raise. I guess it's only like a few lands, so it wasn't that many. We got some stuff. We got the Zealot in the yard, safe from Star Cage. I don't think they have ways to exile the graveyard, so we might win here. Because I have the emblem now, so they can't like get rid of this effect. 9 to 27. Yeah. They'll gain some life off the authority when I raise the past, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Alright, they get to Perilous Snare the Sephiroth, but like I said, it doesn't take away the Blood Artist effect, so we can be close to winning. Gain 6, I get to Surveil. They go to 17. Yeah. Authority's pretty annoying here. They've gained a ton of life off it. But, let's see, I get to drain them for 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. And I do get to block, luckily, because I can make tokens. Oh wait, no, those that nerve tap too. What am I saying? Yeah, I might be dead. If they have like a way to give haste, like the crystal, if they can sacrifice to get that, they'll win. Alright, let's just throw stuff in the yard, try to find another raise the past maybe. So I can get a treasure off the freebooter, but I don't have anything else to spend mana on, so I guess, well, no, I should play Swamp in case I surveil a freebooter. Or not a freebooter, the skeleton guy. Yeah. I guess I can, he healed a lot, yeah, it's this Authority of the Consuls. Whenever a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain a life, and then creatures they control enter tapped. So every time a creature of mine enters, they gain 1. I guess I'll get to gain enough life here that I'm not dead to their Fire Crystal unless they completely go off. Because they have to swap an artifact out. So they play it, get 1, sack something, get another one. So their guys would be like 9/9s, I guess. Yeah, there it is. So they had exactly that. So they can get the fire crystal here, but they have to sack the synthesizer to get it. So they don't, which means they don't get another thing. Because they can't really sacrifice snare or star cage. Otherwise I just gain way too much life. Because I'll have Vondam out or I'll have Sephiroth out. If they give me Sephiroth, I just think I just win. Because then it's 2 pings every time I sack something. Wow, they're giving me Sephiroth back. Okay. Deal. We try raise the best, nice. Alright, I mean that's just game. I think I can actually kill them before they even gain any life. Let's see. 1, 6, 4, 6. Wait, no, I get 3. No, just 2. Okay. 4, 6, 10, 14. Shit. Okay. Alright. Get your thing. I run out of time. Alright, voice goes. Gain life. So it's I think I can put them to 1, which is really annoying. Oh wait, no, they gain life every time. Okay, never mind. Don't know if I can actually survive here. Need to hit minor, I think. I should be able to survive actually. I have to go up to 36. I think I can get up there. Why is my timer going down? I'm not doing anything. Okay. Only 20 triggers? Wait, why did I do that? I should have just attacked. What an idiot. Alright, I guess I'll keep that on top and just draw it with the Sephiroth. I guess I can only play one Blood Witch, so whatever. Oh, I should have just sacked everybody. But I can't draw all my cards. I don't know. This is this is ridiculous. There's so many triggers. I know I'm not playing this optimally. I could have killed them already, I think. But goofing around, trying to time out. Alright, they are at 10. They're at 2. Let's just not be fools about this. Sack one creature. Don't play anything else. Don't let them gain life. Yikes. That was weird. Strange game. Yeah, I mean, I could have won that game by just attacking for 5 and not sacrificing anything, not playing anything else. Just attacking for 5, but I chose to go the long route. Sephiroth wins again. This is the slowest climb to Mythic ever. These games are taking 15 minutes each. Yeah, I mean, they could have conceded at any point, but... this hand's tricky. I mean, we have a lot of good stuff, but of course, that's kind of how it looks when you don't have lands. I could kind of be cheeky and play Gorehound into... I guess I can't play Nesting Bot with this. Alright, Corpse Flower. Gotta go to bed. Yeah. Come hang out anytime. Appreciate you watching. Let's go. We can go Gorehound into Miner. Try to Surveil into a land. Because these other cards are good. I don't know. We'll try it out. Oh, Japan time. That is different. Yeah, it is. It's 10 a.m. here about. So if they shock this Gorehound or bounce it, yeah. It's annoying. We draw Swamp though, it's actually a great draw. I think I go Voice. We want to be able to get its attack trigger in. We also keep them from playing spells on our turn for whatever it's worth. They discard a VV, that's not a good sign. Probably means they have Cauldron. Yeah, Swamp was a great draw. So, I could attack and then play Sephiroth. I guess that's probably the best play. They get to block one, which kind of sucks. I guess I just sack the other one. Where I can get it. Okay, it's land, but it can be a tapped land, so not the best. Yeah, there's the Cauldron, as expected. Now they can throw a counter on and then add an extra 3. Start going nuts. See if they have a way to kill Sephiroth here. Engineer. Give it haste. give other creatures haste, I guess. Just chain them together. Need to attack twice with Fury now. Yeah, I mean, this blue-red deck is pretty insane if it's not disrupted at all. And this deck doesn't play any disruption, so it can get pretty crazy. Take at least 6. Swamp. I feel like attacking all in is just not gonna be great for me. But what else am I gonna do? Unfortunately, can't flip Sephiroth before combat, unless I just don't want to attack with voice. I feel like attacking with voice is better though, and flip it mid-combat. I get to attack, or get to gain some life. Surveil some more. This could work. Oh, I do get to draw 1, I guess. Ooh. No, I think I need... Yeah, I need to raise the pest. Actually, let's let them block if they want to block. I doubt they will. Oh, they block that. Okay. Alright, so some damage either way. Actually really annoying. I guess I sack this to flip it and then get the emblem. Lose out on a chump blocker, unfortunately. And then Do I just sacrifice this? I'm not replaying it. I think I do, actually. Okay, they go to 6. End the turn. I'm at 21. They can, I mean, I won't say easily, but they can definitely kill me here. I think, do they just have infinite dragons? Is that how this combo works? I think they have infinite dragons. I'm pretty sure. Because they make one there. They buff the fear. The 3. Throw a counter on the dragon. That makes 5 mana. Which is enough. I think that's just infinite dragons with haste. Pretty close to killing him here, but it's not going to be enough. You really need interaction against this deck. Torch the tower. And it gets exiled, so I don't get to drain them. Alright. Doing a lot of excessive things here. I mean, am I wrong? They could have just made... Oh, they don't have an engineer exiled. Duh. Okay, so they can't make infinite dragons. I was sitting here thinking like, oh, it has all the abilities of all this shit. But they don't have an engineer exiled. Okay, no blocks. Might as well block this time. Go to 16. Let's raise it up. The booter. Really sucks that our sack outlet got exiled. They have 1,000,000 mana. They can essentially hit me for 10 in the air with the fear plus dragon. They could pretty easily find enough damage here, seems like. Oh, they actually get double fear trigger, right? Yeah, so they just hit me for 15 in the air. They have to attack with the fear though, so I get to block. They have to find like a torch the tower to exile something. Oh. I don't think that's what you wanted to do. Maybe though. Maybe they figured they couldn't attack with fear. GG. Close one. Definitely thought I was going to lose that. Nice. Sephiroth getting a little streak going here. Hand looks fine. Looks like Red Blue's gonna get their revenge here. They're on the play this time. My hand's decent though. Yeah, they already have a Soul Cauldron. It's good against me. It's also one of their key cards to get out early. Start with a voice, I think. It's not the easiest for them to kill. Let's pass. Hopefully they don't play like a Tersa. Beat. Alright. Throw a counter on it. You can Witch's Bolt something maybe. Or no, I keep saying Witch's Bolt. Let's torch the tower. Oh, they flood mine for sure. Yeah, you got me. There goes the VV, yeah. It's probably going to be a problem next turn. I guess I attack, well, I kind of want to get Blood Witch down, but I don't think it's worth it just for one ping. I need to get the voice back down. But let's attack. See if they block. I think they will. Okay, they don't. Deal. Well, in that case, I'm actually gonna voice and then not play Conviction, because if they have a way to exile my minor, I'd rather they try to use it and then I can Conviction. They can Soul Cauldron the minor, but then that means they're not using it on like a engineer or something, you know, better. I don't think there's much reason to wait. Or not much reason not to wait, rather. You do get another creature in the yard regardless. Throw another counter on Vivi. And they get it out of the yard, so these raise the pasts are bad. Yep. It's a problem. See if they have some card draw here, or they just unlock the other room. Hit for 5 and unlock Steaming Sauna. Or hit for, I guess, more than that. I mean, you should wait post-combat, whatever. Maybe they're not attacking. Draw Bartolome. Actually know which ones to play right now. I guess it's Voice and Bartolome. I just feel like we're gonna be dead now. I'm gonna be forced to chump or something. But like playing Blood Witch doesn't really, I don't think that's as good as playing something that can hit for more damage next turn. That Soul Cauldron is just so good against us. Like in conjunction with being a key card on their side. So it's actually kind of fortunate that the Steaming Sauna they draw at the end of their turn, so it doesn't help with the profs. Alright, Spooky. Take care, I'll see you next time. They have a Tursa. That's gonna be a problem. What do you got? Engineer? Okay, no creature. That's good. But that's already 9 damage, so I'm gonna be forced to block here. So they want me to sacrifice it. I guess I kind of have to. No, because then they can just put a counter on Tursa. Actually, there's no real point in sacrificing it. Because making Bartolome bigger is actually not relevant here. I'm going to have to chump anyway. Oh, actually, well, Raise the Past is just, we're just dead here. I don't think there's any way out of this. Now they just need 2 spells with VV to kill me. Shouldn't be a problem. Surely you have 2 spells. I mean, I guess I can sack the Miner to gain a life. But 3 spells shouldn't be difficult either. Riddler. Sure. They still have 1,000,000 mana. They have 2 left, plus 6 from Tursa, plus 5 from Riddler when they throw a counter on it, so... No shortage of mana, it's just whether they have 3 spells or not. Also, if they have an engineer, they can just get haste and kill me that way. Going to combat. Counters on the Riddler. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, they're not casting anything. Okay, now I go to 5. Still feel like I'm pretty dead, but... I do have Blood Witch plus Raise the Past. I just don't have a sack outlet because they exiled everything from my graveyard. Voice of Victory. Yeah, no sack outlet. Just Just dead to the Riddler. GG. Yeah. Turn 2 Soul Cauldron was just the death knell there. Playing a losing game the whole time. Alright, well, Sephiroth finally lost, so we can go back to... I think blue-black is up. We won a few in a row, got us back up to tier 3, but then we're to the floor of tier 3 again. Keep this. Uh-oh. Could it be the mirror? Not quite. It's the control list. They have divert disaster. That is pretty annoying. I just want to take stock up. Yeah, let's just take the stock up. Let him have the rupture for now. Hopefully we can draw a counterspell eventually. I can just play around disaster pretty easily. I guess it gives them a lander if I pay, which might be relevant for them. Let's do this. I think I'm gonna ping myself with the starting town. I go to 13. I can ping again next turn. Go to 12, go to 9, go back up to 10 with bad, I guess, but I'll still be at 10. They play Restless Reef and pass. I guess they get to counter the bat. So reason to play the bat and to divert. Fountain Fort's annoying. So they'll have 5 mana next turn. I guess it's safe to play Tidebinder then. They go to 1. Scoop it up though. I mean, they had a 5/4 lifelinker coming down, but I guess they would have had to trade with Cecil. Go to 6, take 5. I mean, I didn't technically have lethal, but I guess they just assumed I had more interaction had. I don't know. They weren't dead. I think the bat's a 5/4, right? It's 5 power. So they weren't dead. They go to 1. They play bat. I mean, well, they weren't dead on board. Like, I had Bitter Triumph. But there was still a chance I didn't have something like that. Oh well. We played all these games. I somehow have only killed 6 of my opponent's creatures. It's kind of funny. I mean, I have been playing with, like, Landfall, which doesn't kill anything, and then Sephiroth, which never kills anything. So, makes sense. If I was playing with blue-black mid-range the whole time, I'd rack it up with Shoot the Sheriff and Triumph and all that, but... A 1-lander. We are on the draw, but it's probably a little too greedy to keep a 1-lander here, even with Cecil. I'll keep this, though. Trajectory could be very good, but there's also a chance it's a dead card. So I'd rather not keep 2, just in case. Tentacle Sanctum probably means like Omniscience. Greetings, Rack of Hats. What gave it away that I was human? I guess we go bat instead of interference. Sure. The standard goes pretty well. Playing a little blue-black mid-range. Some might say not tight enough. Oh, it's this deck. Right. I see. Okay, very well. Proceed. Alright, let's go Sanctuary. Only play standard? No. So what I'm doing right now, I got this No Money Magic account going. This is a free-to-play account, and I'm trying to get from Bronze to Mythic in Constructed, and then also Bronze to Mythic in Limited in the same season using no money. That's the goal. So we're Diamond 2 in Limited right now, but I'm having to grind for some gold to be able to play some more drafts, so that's the plan right now. Hell of a challenge, yeah. So we're Diamond 3 in Constructed, Diamond 2 in Limited. So it's all going to kind of come down to the next week before the season ends. I'll be able to get into another draft in a few days. If I can either complete it in that draft, which is possible, or run it into a couple more to finish out to Mythic. It's going to come down to the wire for sure. I guess I just pass and Curiosity into Kaito. seems better. Doing so much limited without money. Well, let's see. So I got a little bit of a head start because I did this before, like for a different season. So it's still technically free to play, but I had accumulated some currency for like just doing well in drafts and kind of racking up some gold and gems and stuff. So then for this season, I was able to run a bunch of drafts. I did pretty well in the early goings. I was able to get all the way up to diamond without too many like lag periods, you know. Oh, I guess that's a reason to not play Curiosity, right? I already knew about the upgrade. I'm tempted to just Sanctuary to draw a card. They don't have Vaultborn next turn. Yeah, sure. It's not off a fresh account. I mean, it wasn't too non-fresh. I had like, I think I had enough gems for like 2 drafts to start with. So yeah, like I said, I got a little head start, but it wasn't too crazy. So they make Esper Maduin. But it's still free to play. Like I still had grinding previously, so it's not like it's not like it was a paid account that I'm like, okay, now I'm not gonna spend money on it. I think I just trajectory that and counter that. Hold up interference, draw a card. Seems good. I can't. Yeah, well, if they have another land, I can't counter the big guy. See if they have another land. Oh, they don't. Wow, it's huge. Draw some cards. This pops off other creatures you control. Okay, that doesn't matter. Oh, shh. I'm an idiot. I didn't activate Kaito. Trying to keep my opponent in it here. God. What a dummy. Okay, Esper Origins, they're gonna get another big dude. Next spellcast can't be countered. Deal. I wasn't even considering countering it. Let's try not to mess this up again. Alright, they scooped. Did me a favor. Keep it rolling. Hand looks fine. Green Llanowar Elves. Could be the matchup we just played against. Should probably better triumph the elf. Might be Omniscience or something. I don't know if they play an elf. Let's actually use it this time. Yeah, land's fine. Mountain. Okay, yeah, it's the same deck we just played against. The second Soulstone Sanctuary, I kind of just want to start buffing the Kaito. Yeah, let's just do that. Get a little bit aggro. And then I'll just jam Cecil. And plan on playing Fabloom Trick next turn. Trailblazer. Okay, there's the Battle Crier. Reduces spells. Currently by 2. Roaming Throne. Okay. Human. Draw more cards. Should be enough. Not counting. They obviously don't die that turn. They can jump, but pretty good for me. Alright, the aggro plan worked. GG. Still haven't killed. We've hardly done half the quest. So there's a chance we might get to reroll it tomorrow. I almost want to stop playing blue-black so we stop killing our opponent's stuff. Because I do want to be able to reroll, but... Gotta play by my own rules here. I don't switch until I lose. We're gonna get an opening hand with like 4 removal spells. This hand looks solid. No Kaito, but it's decent. Blue-white. So, we don't know quite yet if it's artifacts or control or some other variant. But we'll soon find out, I'm sure. Yeah, let's play the town. Let's go ahead and bat. Hopefully we don't run into a star cage. No more lives, sure. We'll take a card. You don't get to see their hand though. Star cage for a siren? That's aggressive. It keeps me off Kaito, I guess. Sure, these are very aggressive plays. I'm gonna buff that because it buffs my Soulstone Sanctuaries. Seems pretty good against them. Although Restless Reef is sometimes better. For 10. Go ahead. It's likely they have removal for Sanctuary, but they might not be able to kill Kaito as well. Okay, didn't draw land for Restless Reef, so we can't threaten lethal here. So, I guess I'll just attack with 5. Draw a card. I want the trick, but I don't really mind another Drowner. Okay, pass. I don't think I'm supposed to play anything. Lose the reef. stock up. Okay. Got it. If I hit a non-land off the map tokens, I win. I also have a chance with another Siren. Okay, first one's a land. Okay, deal. GG. Nice. Double land there would have been really annoying. Alright, we're moving up. Getting close to that tier 2. Killed 0 creatures. Keep this. Play, start with the start in town. Chocobo. Okay. I think I just Siren. I'll save the Grammar. With the land, pretty good. Just pass. I think I'm gonna try to Tidebinder the Tifa trigger. They can crack again to double again if they want in response, but it looks like they didn't do it. Oh, I could have also Tidebinder the Evolving Wilds trigger. Maybe I should have done that. I forgot I could do that. Yeah, I definitely should have done that. I'll take 2. That would have been funny. They just don't get the second land. I could have jammed in there and traded with Tifa in the attack. Although I guess they probably do it pre-combat, right? So, yeah. Probably a little bit of a punt. I should have tried to Tidebinder the land. I don't think it's super safe to take a turn off to Curiosity. So let's just shoot the Sheriff, I guess. Although I could Kaito, but then it just dies pretty quickly. Yeah, let's just shoot the sheriff. And I'll do it now. So we don't have snakeskin bail up. Yeah, I'll get into. Not jumping into either of those. I have Drowner to tap the big one down. Take 4. We could have a veil, I guess. I'm gonna take it because I can Kaito the Drowner. Oh, they might block. I don't really mind if they block though. Could shuffle the Chocobo. Better play my land first. I should have also surveilled first. Whatever. Reef. No, I already played my land. I don't think I want those. And I might be jumping. Yeah, I'll probably be jumping. Just throw it there. It'll land anyway. Okay. Chocobo. I see. Okay. Some big birds. Attacking me. Yeah, still jump. Attack with both. I could have played Curiosity to draw some cards, but I think it's safer to play it on blocks so they can't roll closer with it. Could also activate Sanctuary to block, but I think it makes more sense to block with Curiosity. send the Chocobo at Kaito? No? Seems kind of good to not attack Kaito, but I guess they are at 3, so GG. Nice. 1 pip away. I think it's worth getting Cecil out turn 1. Not play tap land. Get the Cecil Bat non-bow out there. Angels. Definitely not taking a Gyata because they have 2. Gift a tapped fish. Okay. They can't play that off the cavern. Sheltered, Overseer, Gust. Well, if I knew I was going to draw Shoot the Sheriff, I would have taken one of their Gyatas, probably. But alas. Alright, yeah, let's still kill it, though. Don't want to be able to get in Cecil. Also, they may not have enough to play Overseer. Play another Gyata. Yep. Okay, I'll upkeep, tap that, I think. Or I could just take their Overseer. Or I could just Interference. I guess holding Interference is better. Can't quite go down 10 here, so let's just pass. No blocks. Angel spell. Can't be countered. Forgot about the cavern. Oops. Flip. Hopefully don't die in the air. We have Parting Gust for Cecil. can also hit the bat and then equip. Oh, there's like exercise. Okay. That's an angel. Like courage. Flyers. What? Block. Nothing has lifelink. Take 4. Seven. 8. I guess I keep it. You'd be able to counter the Resplendent Angel trigger. Or activation. They draw 6th land. If they don't do anything, I can interference, make a 2/2. They know I have the Tide Miner though, so. Annoying. Okay, ooh, shoot the sheriff. So kill the angel. Oh, kill the Resplendent Angel. They're all angels. They can block 2 things. Block, take 6. Go to 3, but I lose all my stuff. They don't lose anything. Because they don't have to block the 2/2s, they just block the bats. Alright, pass. They can sack a token to draw a card. Can't really counter that though, because of the angel. Parting Gust, the bat. The fish. Tidebinder. But I guess this gives something lifelink. Smart. I'll just keep that. I mean, my fish do get in there. Another angel, okay. 6/6. Tragic trajectory. Okay, so attack all in. They block, block, block. I take 5. Go to 4. I just die in the air. I can kill the 6/6. Just take 10. This has been a rather annoying game. By trajectory, the Overseer pre-combat. They block, block, take 6, go to 3. Yikes. Alright, I guess we pass. I have to Tidebinder here or Soulstone if they don't do anything. Attacking. I think I take it. Another angel. Okay. Block. 6. Should have attacked like this last turn, I think. Although no, because I didn't have the mana to play Tidebinder also. It's a weird game. Yeah, that reading Tidebinder. I mean, they could just like tank one and then activate the other one next turn. Go for that. But this takes it off flying also. So I might have lethal now. I guess it just blocks the ground creature, so it's whatever. Kaito is a draw. So I can tap a creature down with that, or I just replace one of the ones that are unblocked with 3 extra, or like 2 extra damage. They have 4 blockers. They can block all the big stuff. Take 5. I can replace 1. So they take 7. If I tap down, they still block 3. And they take 6, 7 still. 6, 7. I don't think I need to attack with anything else. Get him down, and then I can kind of alpha next turn. I also, if I can draw a land, I can have Restless Reef to get in there too, so should be plenty. Plus Kaito is also attacking. Okay, they draw the Sheltered, they get rid of the Tidebinder, but they don't have enough to... oh, it gives lifelink inherently, I guess, so that was a really good draw by them. That was an incredibly good draw, and of course I don't have enough to trade. To get the Tidebinder back, I guess it wouldn't really matter that much. Okay, let's block. They go to 11. Sucks. They get a bunch of angels. Yeah, that was an insanely good draw. Wow. I actually can't believe that. That was, I mean, me drawing Kaito was good, but removal spell to turn on your other angel to give lifelink also, and I can't trade. Pretty wild. I don't regret my play though. They can also make a little jumper with the Fountain Port. I mean, I'm probably just dead, huh? I didn't think of that. Oops. Well, that didn't work. I guess I should have attacked with one more, but either way, I'm dead. I was trying to get a damage in so I could draw with Kaito, but I'm dead there. That was just a fucking crazy rip off the top. Sheltered by Ghosts, just changing the game so drastically. Interesting game, though. That was a close one. I'm sure there's something in there I could have done differently. Would have let me win, but pretty comfortable with my plays there. Alright, I think we're back to landfall. And looks fine. On the draw though, so you never know. Best of one. Uh-oh. Deck does not fare well against really any blue-white list for the most part. I mean, if they have Star Cage, I'm just dead. I guess I'll go for it. Yeah, I should save Wild, I think, for the Tifa for later. Just scoop it up right there. Wow, okay. This deck is so stupid. There's no point in playing that out. I have an idea. Let's print another collected company and also print a ton of great artifacts to go get with it. It's a good idea. Collected company wasn't busted. Well, it's fine. It's sorcery speed. There's no way they'll be able to take advantage of it. And looks fine. Against mono white with leyline. Ugh. Gross. Pretty quick start here. They go to 22. Draw, raise the past. I guess that's fine. It's a necessary card for sure. Let's start with a voice and then go Gorehound next turn. I think I just bin this. Looking for our second white source. I'm not jumping yet, so I might as well attack. Oh my god, the draw is very good. Please don't also have a Sheltered by Ghosts. Okay. Not attack with Pride Mage is pretty wild. But I'll take it. I mean, I understand they want to block voice, but yeah, whatever. I guess that makes sense. They're playing a starting town, which means they're playing a different color, which is probably black. If I had to guess, because there's that little thing that's like every time you gain a life, your opponent loses a life. Some other way to kill them, I guess. go Gorehound. Sephiroth is not bad. It's a tough one. I think I've been it. Oh, that's the second white source. Why was that the first one though? I hate that. 'Cause I get so many more surveils here. I'm gonna bin it. I'm gonna risk it here. Oh, the second one. No, this is supposed to come afterwards. I still get so many though. I'm gonna risk it again. Starting town's a tapped land. Conviction. Okay. Get this surveil. Okay, I'll keep that one. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I don't want to get too greedy here. And there's no real reason to sack these because I already know I want to keep the top thing. Okay, cool. So I can block and sack and then raise the past. Getting back. Actually not that much though, maybe I shouldn't. No, I think I have to. I kinda have to. Happily trade with Vanguard if they attack. Oh, there's no reason to sack, I guess. Whatever. So I have to trade with the Vanguard there. Yeah, okay. So now they get buffed. Oh, I should have sacrificed Gorehound, the tapped Gorehound. That was actually a punt. I don't get a ton here, but I get to surveil some more stuff, hopefully hit another raise the past. Ideally. Although yeah, I guess I won't get too greedy here. Unfortunately can't knock it below 27, that would be nice. But they probably have a creature to play anyway to get back up. Yep. Draw. We forego the 1 damage for the to be able to attack with voice with Sephiroth out. Conviction's not a bad draw. I'll play the Swamp, I think. I'd rather be able to play a white 1-drop than play like a tap land, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot more surveils. Go find a Raise the Past, I think. You get to play Sage, surveil twice, crack it, surveil twice, three times actually, and then surveil again. Yeah, like I think I bin this too. Be great to get back with Raise the Past, but I just don't need it yet. Now I finally have an actual Blood Artist effect online. Simpler. Okay. Wait, how did the Channeler get flying? How did they lose a life? Oh, starting. Oh, that's where they play Starting Town. Oh. I see. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. I did not think about that. Just give Flying Vigilance to the Channeler. I thought maybe they were splashing black or something. That's funny. Attack with everybody. Flyer to block the Channeler. Surveil. We're going Raise the Past or bust here. There it is. the bat. Jump there. Jump there. And I guess I'm playing Raise the Past anyway, so might as well trade. Maybe I'm supposed to trade with Halia and then eat the Vanguard with Sephiroth. That's actually probably better. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Alright, this'll do. Gain a bunch of life. Training for a bit. Four cards left. Just sack everything. Trigger the Blood Artist thing a million times. Let's see. I had 2 Blood Witches plus the Sephiroth trigger, so 3 per creature plus all the extra, like, second creatures. Should be plenty. She needed 10 instances. Or I guess, no, I needed 11. Well, I guess 10 if they didn't have a blocker. But they had the Angel, so. Look at that, we got a Mythic. Okay, so we did, unfortunately, clear the goal here. Means we get to do a standard event. I think I'm probably going to save that for tomorrow. I'm getting to the point where about ready to end the stream. I'm going to finish up the daily wins here. Maybe we can get to Diamond 2. Then I'll end it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get to Diamond 2 and then I'll finish. Tomorrow we can do a standard event and continue the ranking up. I think this is actually a keep. I think keep a 1-lander with a minor and conviction. Pause. Yep. Pay 2 life, play a minor, pass the turn. I don't really want 2 Raise the Pasts in my hand right now. That didn't mean I wanted 3. Yikes. Please don't counter this. Draw a land. That's good. Go ahead, take a Raise the Past. Probably just take a Blood Witch, I guess. Or Conviction. I mean, they might take a voice if they have another removal spell. They can take 1 voice and then kill the other one. But they go Blood Witch. Fair enough. I want to play 2 life here. Probably. They have removal for voice. I'm going to want to be able to draw cards. removal. Take one. Okay. Take three. Tap my guy down. Oh, I can surveil. Okay. Sure. Let's just play another voice, I guess. Arena. Sure. Kind of want to block here. If they have removal for a voice, though, it's pretty bad. It's not, like, terrible, though. Let's block. Let's hope they don't have a counterspell, I guess. Play bat. No, they don't play bat. Okay. Oh wait, I have voice out. They can't have anything. Right. All right. I'm gonna go for a cheeky corrupted conviction. I think. Could also play Gorehound, try to surveil some more stuff before I use a Raise the Past, but I have 3 of them. So I should probably just keep the cycle of voices going. Yeah, let's not get too greedy here. Let's just get these back. That Kaito. For 2. Because I know that deck's not going to have any sweepers. So it's unlikely they're going to be able to kill both voices. And if they do, that's their whole turn. So I can just Raise the Past still. Alright, 1 pip away. I don't think it would have been that crazy to like go Hound into Conviction. You could just Surveil twice, plus draw 2 cards. Probably draw some more chaff stuff for Raise the Past. I just felt like keeping those, I can't remember the name now, the white 2-drop thing. Keeping one of those out was pretty relevant. Start with the Sage. Authority. It's an annoying one, for sure. kind of jamming out into a Star Cage eventually, but what are you gonna do? It's a victory. I mean, they always have the Star Cage when you don't want them to have it. It's like it's just it's built-in card. It's like, you ever play Slay the Spire? It's like they have it innate. There's just an innate Star Cage in their hand every game. In fact, I don't think I've played against this deck one time where they haven't had a turn 3 potential Star Cage. Is that an exaggeration? Yes. But still. I could just not play into it, I guess. But where's the fun in that? This is gonna be the one time they don't have it. Synthesizer. Yep. Now they set up for a Star Cage because they didn't pressure him enough. Alright, sack the Sage. Surveil. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. There's a Raise the Past. So Sephiroth doesn't die to get Star Cage, which is pretty relevant. Let's see. We attack first. Sack the Nesting Bot, even though it is a 2-1, because I want the other Surveil to get a land. Plus, I'd rather be in the graveyard than exile and go Star Cage. That definitely goes to the yard. Swamp. Go ahead. Okay, what do you got? They have the synthesizer out, so everything they play is going to be another huge thing. Yeah, Star Cage is not a big deal this time. I was able to play enough stuff before it happened. Plus Archive, okay. And they are taking significant damage from their starting towns, but the Authority is definitely going to keep them alive here for a while. Got 4 decent things. Still no sack outlet though. They could easily have another Star Cage. I mean, Sephiroth can sack when it attacks. Sure, let's just raise the past. Gain 4. Cage, Synthesizer. Alright, that's probably game. I guess if I'd played Vondum plus Blood Witch, Sack, if they trade, Vondum's a 4/4. And Exile. Yeah, I guess that would have worked maybe better. Pull up a Synthesizer. Shit's tapped anyway. Alright, you got me. Yeah, I mean, that deck's just way too good. And it needs to be nerfed, but I'm also not playing, like, tier 1 decks, so it is what it is. It's just way too good at, like, controlling the board while also just killing you very quickly with synthesizers. Like, it can also just consistently get to them. Like, usually the balance with a control deck is like a control deck can't play a bunch of creatures because it has to play sweepers. But that deck is just like, nah, we're going to give you a cheap artifact that just gives you massive artifacts every time you play anything. And also, here's a way to go find them. And also, here's a way to go find a thing to give them haste. It's like, something's got to give. I honestly think it wouldn't, like, I think an acceptable nerf would actually be to ban Fire Crystal, like the thing that gives them haste. I think that would kind of be close enough to nerfing it down to like a more reasonable level. Because there's always just that moment where you're like, okay, if I can hang on for one more turn, and then they just go, nah, I'll sack this, go get a Fire Crystal, and then all of them also have haste. But whatever. Alright, I think we go... No, I think we're back to blue-black. No, I think we're landfall. I may have actually skipped over landfall on accident. I'm not sure. I think the order was... Wait, oh, maybe it was back to blue-black. I don't know. I feel like the order was blue-black, landfall, then Sephiroth, but... whatever, doesn't really matter that much. Against red-white, I mean, they might have removal for the elf. And have kind of an awkward turn 2. But that's fine. If they don't have removal, it's going to be a great turn 2, so just bank on that. They'll be doing their own thing. Arabella, okay. Jesus Christ, okay. That's a problem. Let's go Billy. Expanse. So if they have Delny, I can't block the Arabella, they can get in. They have Voice of Victory. Okay. So I don't quite have untapped Fabled Passage, so I can't go Hydra plus Veil. But I don't think that deck plays a ton of removal. Could be wrong. Could go for Tifa. Hold up the Veil. Because Tifa still wins next turn, right? It's not as good of a blocker. Yeah, I guess that's Tifa. Oh, I'm an idiot. They have Voice of Victory. Ugh. Seam Rip. Yep. I can't play Snakeskin Bell. I should have just played fucking Hydra. I'm an idiot. Okay. If they have Delny, it's really bad here. Okay. Block that. I'm just gonna have to hope that they don't have removal for Hydra. God, I can't believe I punted and with Voice of Victory out. I mean, hopefully they can't kill me next turn. It's just gonna be 2 gnomes. We'll see. I'll put the first one there for extra doubles. Then I think I put this one on the elf. Because I have the win next turn. No attacks. Okay. Please don't kill me somehow. War Leader's Call, that's fine. Any voice. Oh shit, I'm actually dead. Because they get a million things here. I can only block 3. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow. Pretty brutal. Exactly lethal. Are you kidding me, dude? No way. 50. Christ. Yeah. Messed up there. Oh well. I guess, really, I didn't know that they were playing Seam Rip. It was just an unfortunate situation where Hydra wouldn't have gotten Seam Ripped. But, like, they could have also just been playing, I don't know, Sheltered by Ghosts or something. Like, it could have been a different effect. It would have also gotten a Hydra. I don't know. That was an unfortunate loss. Go back to blue-black. See if we can close out the distance to diamond 2. I don't know. I think Tidelinder's pretty good. I honestly think this deck should be playing more of these. Salt for 2, sure. Maybe just looking for a land. That's usually why you'd play that on 2. I think I land the Curiosity here. Grab a card. Two cards. Pass the turn. Ultima. Okay. What? Oh, it ends the turn. Right. Can't flash anything in. Pretty cool. I just want to do it again. Discard a Tidebinder. Yeah, play that instead of Reef so I can leave up a blue spell. Potentially. Probably just have removal of some sort. Can't be countered. And value 3 or less. Okay. Whoa. Can't quite win here. Put him to 1. Curiosity's fine. It's not like it's ever killed a cat. The Regent. Okay, draw 3, discard 1. Yep. GG. Nice. Keep. Annoying. Get lost. Okay. I end my turn. Get lost. Sure. Yeah, sure. I should let him do that. Let my curiosity. Map token it up next turn. It's been a day of judgment. Okay. Another phantom interference. Should probably just attack and draw. Not map token. Having double interference is pretty good. Still, obviously would have liked to have drawn a land, but it's okay. I guess the real question is, do I get a 2/2 flyer if they don't play anything here with 2 mana up? The answer is probably no, but I think it's I don't really mind that much if they kill Curiosity. Looks like a counter spell. Okay, they give me my 2/2. That's good. Let's just attack again. Surely we'll draw land eventually. There we go. Pay 2 life. Let's bat first. Assume they have Wrath. Oh, they just have straight up negate. Okay. So I do need to take the Day of Judgment. They have land. Regent. They could play Regent. I can counter that. Okay. I think if I take the Wrath there, I'm in good shape. I can counter everything else. Sweet. I think that was our last daily win. At least for gold. Yep. But I'll do one more, try to get to, see if we can get to tier 2 before the day ends. Keep it, I guess. Pretty good draw, actually. Adesia. I think this is just the artifact list. It's not the other one that plays this land. Just pass. Got trick. Probably have the Coco thing. Maybe not. Go bat here. Hope I can take if they have only one Star Cage. Of course, they always have 2. They don't have a 5th land, but guess if they're gonna guess if they're gonna draw it. Go ahead, take a guess. Yeah, I'm just have to take one of these. If they draw land, then they got me. If they don't draw land and they just jam a thing, sure. Got double solid. It's kind of weird that they would do that if they have Star Cage they're going to play, but it also gets rid of their Saw Blades, which is relevant. I don't know. Not sure what their plan is here. They have a land, but it's tapped, so I'll definitely counter this. Feels like it's actually better to get Curiosity out rather than Kaito. but I guess Kaito does kind of save my bat from Star Cage. Yeah, maybe that is better. Plus, if I surveil into a land, I can still play Drowner. Cecil. Sure. Kind of bait them into playing Star Cage, I guess. Repurposing Bay. Okay, that's pretty good. So you can go get the O-Ring effect, get rid of the Kaito. But I get to get in with Cecil now. Curiosity. That was a very good draw from them, though. I will say, kind of just lets them. Oh my god, what are these top decks, dude? Repurposing Bay into Battlefront. I mean, this is just completely paying off for their mistakes early on. Or like, you know, they're no longer getting punished for their mistakes, I should say. At least my curiosity lived. That's good, right? Could attack with Sanctuary also. But I kind of want to just get another curiosity out here. Let's do that. Draw 2 cards, put them to 9. Draw another bat. Yeah, I'll just hold up Drowner. Yeah. Get another snare. Get the other curiosity. Kaito. Plus double bat, take both Star Cages. And then they kind of have to choose between getting a Star Cage or getting a snare for Kaito. course, there's always the option where they just draw a Star Cage. Their third one. Okay, Relic. Snare, okay. Not that much different from them just going and finding one, so that's what it is. You get a 10-10. I'm gonna station up. Might as well. Okay. Put him to 1, awkwardly. Worth activating, even though they can Star Cage it away. They have another one. Just need to get him down on life, so anything's lethal. And then I think so if they have to rip something here. I guess they have a draw off Relic they could hit too. If they sack that for Star Cage, they draw, and then if they hit another thing. No, because they have to bay for the haste thing. But then I get like a blocker or Kaito back. I guess they'd give me Kaito back. Kill that. And trajectory, and then I have a blocker just in case. But I think it's gonna go away. Like I think they kind of have to go get a Star Cage. So hopefully I can just kill them with my other Sanctuary. Oh, they've got another repurposing there. Okay. Makes sense. I have 2 removal spells. Another repurposing bay. For Fire Crystal. I see. Okay. I didn't think of that chain there. Yep. Yeah, a couple of things I could have done differently there. I didn't actually have to attack with the bats. Could have left him at 3. Block another thing. Take 11, they get a Star Cage, doesn't matter. Block there. Tackle my other Sanctuary, tap their thing down if they leave a blocker. Yeah, I didn't have to attack with the bats there. But I just didn't see that chaining repurposing bays. I never saw that before, so wasn't aware. back to Sephiroth, see if we can get back up. Start with this and Spinner of Souls. Okay. I remember that from, I think that was a DMU card, wasn't it? I believe so. I mean, obviously it's Foundations also, but I think it was originally DMU. Play Bonding. Let's block. Yikes. Okay. Cool. Leaving the elf back. Actually, maybe... I think I wait on the other chump. Wait, could I have traded with Boroid there? I don't think that would have been smart, though. I should have way too much going on. Plus, I can't bond him anything. Maybe I should have. Because I've raised the past now. I could get everything back. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Because now they can just chaplain me to death. Kill me with the might. There's no tramplers. Let's do Zealot, and then... I guess I'll kill the Boroid for combat. No, I actually don't think I kill it before combat. I think I just pass, because I'm going to get it back with Raise the Past. I just need to survive. I don't think I sacrifice anything pre-combat. Another chaplain. Okay. I also kind of want to be able to Emosymbic, like in response to the might, do something. At this point, it doesn't matter that much how big their guys are. I mean, it matters for sure, but so you can tap one thing. I assume they'll tap like the artifact token. 17, 16. Okay, they're letting me block with everything. That's probably not wise. But if they have a way to give trample, then I'm dead. So I guess I don't block the 17. No, if they give trample, I'm dead anyway, right? No, I do block the 17. And then if they try to give trample, I'll sacrifice Fondum. If that makes sense. Nice. Alright, go to damage. Have the okay, I thought they were gonna have the trample thing. The Biosynthic Burst. Because it puts counters on and gives trample. I don't think this is enough to kill them. Maybe make enough chaff here. Now they can just tap my stuff, right? Tap the stuff that doesn't make tokens. I don't think I can. I'm at 24. I can gain a lot of life. Tap two things. Okay, they're letting me block again. I mean, yeah, I just block everybody. It's kind of raise the past or bust anyway, so. First. interesting, but I mean, for whatever it's worth, I get my speed up, I guess. Just need to raise the past. So don't care about Sephiroth as much. Oh, during your turn, whatever. I never played Aether Drift, so I don't actually know the whole max speed thing. Come on. Come on. No. I love the Boroid, they get to hit another creature, which is more risky. Alright, I get one more Surveil. What's it gonna be? Oh, 37 cards left, there's 3 more Raise the Pasts. Sephiroth doesn't do it. I got excited by the white border. Voice of victory for the opponent. Damn, that was a close one. We had so many Surveils there, but we did it. Alas. It was not in the top half of our deck. Look at that though. Look how many cards we binned. 3 copies and 36 cards. I mean, the odds are not, like, the odds are not bad. But, like, surveilling, I don't even know how many times we're surveilled. 7 times, something like that. Alright. Close one. We erased the past away. I guess I shouldn't have blocked with the Umbral Color Zealot, but I mean, it obviously didn't end up mattering, but I probably shouldn't have blocked with that, because if I drew Sephiroth, I don't know if I had 7 mana or not, but if I drew Sephiroth there, I would have had a thing to sacrifice to it to draw, which could have been good. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should have kept the Zealot in play. Just take like 16 or whatever it was going to be. Alright, back to landfall. Come on, let's get a few in a row. Get to tier 2 so I can stop playing. It's been 4 hours. I do like standard. I think it's a decent format right now, but 4 hours. That seems okay. Planes go. Keep up. this guy controls. Yeah. Still just gonna play it out. Okay. I actually wait on the passage because now that I have 4 lands, it'll be untapped. And I think I go Explorer. Is that right? Oh shit. Whatever. I think if I'd played Snakeskin Veil, I could have. I think we might still win. I think if I played Snakeskin Veil on it, then we would have won. But we would have missed one of the doubling of the Chocobo. I don't know. No, I guess it would have been the same difference, right? Because I would have had to crack another Fable before I play Chocobo. So I would have missed out on that trigger. Split up. Destroy all tapped creatures. Mill the build. Mill World Soul's Rage, that would have been nice. Mill a Hydra. Mm-hmm. Sure. Cool. Attack, yeah. I don't think it makes much sense to play Elf. If I get to gain a life, it'll just probably get wrapped up by a sweeper. We already have a ton of mana, so World Soul's Rage is already lethal. Beza. Okay. Gain 4 life, get a treasure. Let's play the Chocobo. chocobo. So now they have Revelation mana. Chico. Copy it, cast it without paying its mana cost. Okay. Split up my chocobo. Be a pretty good play. They're gonna stock up, sure. Alright, if they choose spot removal instead, I can kind of get them here, but they just jump with Beza and then kill it some other way. Okay, no blocks. It's kind of an odd attack, but whatever. How many lands do I have left? Quite a few. Oh, Bill. Need to stop milling my good cards. Another Veil. Oh, you know what? Messed up. I don't think I get enough triggers to make it lethal, but I could have escape tunneled the Chocobo as a 2/3. I could still escape tunnel the Explorer for whatever it's worth. I think it's actually worth that much, though. Let's play that. No, another fucking Hydra. Get a forest. Probably mill another Hydra. Another Chocobo, sure. Play that. Another Veil is fine. Still have 3 World Souls left. So I can't, it's not like just thinning the deck. When I crack the passages, I'm milling, so there's a chance I mill the Rages. But I do kind of want to start getting these lands out of my deck. Just thin for that. Another Chico. They're probably going to go for the split up now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I'm glad I didn't escape tunnel the Explorer. I can double Snakeskin Veil and block. It doesn't even kill it. Just take the 4. Do some real good stuff. No force, that's acceptable. I'm gonna wait one more turn before I go nuts. Feels pretty good. Okay, so do I go for escape tunnel this time? Okay, 4 times. It's 5. 7. I can make it a 9 power. If they try to kill it, I can put them to like 1. But they still have authority. So Bill would gain them a life. Gotta do something though. Oh, but if... wait. Okay, wait, hold. Hold. Forgot I could double counters. We could do something here. I'm not gonna mill myself out, right? Okay. Okay, escape tunnel. I guess I should actually be cracking the Fabled Passages first. Breed. I guess I'll protect. If I didn't have double Snakeskin Veil, I'd just crack the land and do it, but might as well here. I have double. Oh, that was stupid. GG. Nice. But yeah, if I only had one Veil, I would just crack some lands, throw the counters on the dude, and then let Bill die. Hold Snakeskin Veil for the important one. Or I mean, I double the counters first and then let it die. Alright, back to 2 pips away. Win rate, not so good today. I think we're hovering around like, probably, if I had to guess, probably like 55%, something like that. Because we're still mid tier 3, we started at the bottom tier 3. It happens. It's fine. Against red, I'm a little bit more reluctant to just jam the Chocobo for no real value. I do have 2 now, though. No, it's just Tifa. Play the Expanse too. Yeah. Shock. Yep. Another land on top is kind of brutal. I don't think attacking with elves is going to matter here. I need to find at the very least, a little Chocobo. But ideally a Hydra. Okay. That'll do. A little less inclined to keep the elves back now. just keep that. For 8. Oh, maybe that was bad. I could have hit them for a little bit more and made it lethal next turn. Yeah, that was probably bad. They were probably just holding, like, burn spells, waiting for a Ember Heart. That's why I didn't want to... Like, I wanted to leave blockers back, but I probably should have just made this lethal. Hit him for an extra 2, put him to 9, and then play land. Kill him. I guess not. I guess it's still lethal next turn, right? Go to 8, go to 10. Attack with whatever. Because, like, Hydra's great, but it's also another delayed turn because it doesn't attack right away. So. But I guess there's no real harm in waiting. Alright, what are we at? 1 away? Okay. Come on. Let's end the slog. On the play. Turn 1 Elf. Turn 2 Hydra. Opponent has no removal. Into fetch land. Or into Chocobo fetch land. Easy. Close enough. Alright, I'm on the play, so I think I'm supposed to get a mountain here with Escape Tunnel first. And then play my other stuff. Might be wrong, though. No, I'll just do this. I'll play this, and then I'll go Tifa, and then I'll go Bill into fetch. Hopefully it works. Okay. So this opponent is not going to have any interaction, which is good. So let's just jam a Tifa. And hope that we can jam in a couple times. And Bill gets the job done. Assuming that they're playing the same list or a similar list that I was playing. Of course. Keep a card on top. I think this hits for 10. I just need to hit another land. I think... Oh, they're playing Faller's Faithful. That's an interesting position. I need to draw 2 cards here, though. But Bill not having trample is a pretty big deal. Okay, let's see. World Soul's one thing. Doesn't really make much sense though. Let's just go Hydra. I think I'd rather be able to World Souls for more next turn. Hydra's already big enough to kill them. If they had another Faithful, I didn't want to lose that on the counter for no reason. I don't think there's any 1-mana sack outlets that are like persistent. They could have the draw spell, but I think we got the dub here. Sure, go for good measure. GG, alright. We are into Diamond Tier 2. We're moving up. Sweet. So now we're matching the limited side. And that's going to be it for today. I'm ready to log off here. 4.5 hour stream of nothing but standard. Not the greatest win rate, I would say. Probably not quite even 60%. I mean, we're playing against tier 1 decks most of the time because we're in Diamond, and the decks I'm playing are definitely tier 2 or below that. Let's see where we're at with the old win rate. I said I wouldn't check until Mythic, but you know, can't help it. Ladder performance. Okay, overall win rate 62%. Meh. Most recently, okay, so Sephiroth overall win rate 53%. I mean, it's on par with like the average for the deck, like on Untapped. Blue Black 64 win rate, 64%. Hanging out there. Landfall also 64%. So Sephiroth is definitely the weak link there. But to be fair, Sephiroth was not a deck I was playing with when I was in Bronze and Silver. So there were a few chunks of wins here and there that Landfall and Blue Black got to kind of take in the early goings. Specifically Landfall, I'd say, but they've still held that win rate up to now. So Sephiroth's definitely the weaker of the three, but it's fun to play. But yeah, not bad, I would say. But yeah, anyway, Diamond Tier 2, both sides of the aisle here. No Money Magic, day 24, wrapping up. What have we learned? Not much. So I will repeat it again for the 10th time, or whatever, for those who have not heard me say it. But the goal here is to go from Bronze to Mythic, free-to-play account, hence No Money Magic. We've gone from measly Bronze all the way to Diamond 2. We have about a little bit less than a week left of the season. It ends on the 31st of August. And we have enough now to play a standard event to get some gems. We need to play at the very least 2 standard events in order to have enough gems to draft. It's decently likely that we, even after 2 events, don't have enough based on our performance in the standard events. But we have enough right now for one, and then we will have enough in 2 days from now. So 2 days from now, I'll have enough for another one. So I'm going to do one tomorrow. I should be able to do one on the 27th also. And then it's possible at that point I can draft. So it's possible I can draft on the 27th. But there's a decent chance that I won't be able to draft until the 29th. So it could come down to the wire there. And if I scrub out of that draft and it's on the 29th, there's no real coming back from that. I think the ship has sailed on getting to Mythic if I can't get there on the 29th. There might be other ways depending on if we hit like 3 wins instead of 4, you know. There might be some other ways to finagle some extra gems, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, for now, we're gonna leave it at Diamond 2, Construction Unlimited, and I'm gonna sign off until tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you next time.